What's up, y'all? It's Jam and Sam, and today we're gonna finish restoring the Oracle from Secret of Mana. And now, I found the gamelan bell, and this is pretty much. I'm pretty sure it's just what we've been using, which is like the bell from the SY-77 drum set, and the glockenspiel from also the TG-55 or SY-77 or whatever. So as long as you put these in octaves, you should get the same thing as the game. But first, I want to deal with, there was a problem about the percussion from the last one. The percussion wasn't lining up around here, I think. So this would be, let's see. Yeah, there was some kind of ending here that I didn't account for. Let's see. So, let's see. Let me try to find the percussion elements here. That's this right here. Wait. In the first part. This is the part I'm concerned with, I think. Let's see. I'm just gonna play the whole thing. Let's see. No, it's this part. This part was the one. So there was an ending there that I haven't really accounted for. Let's see. And the sticks I never added. Let's see. The sticks are here and here, but there's also more sticks. So let me see what channels those play in. Right now, this is the only channel. So I want to go, let me see, this is getting really confusing. Wondering who you are, Layla, your DKC vids are awesome. Thank you. So yeah, we're just trying to restore this piece right now. This one's really difficult. Let me see what's going on in this wave. I'll have to go, I'm just gonna go like kind of real quickly through it again and see what it is that is going on this section. So that's this section right here. So it looks like in this section we have that rapid, and I think I put this big drum in the wrong place, because right now we have a big old bass drum, but that one doesn't go off until, let's see. So this is the ending part. I need this whole thing here. I just think that the drum is out of place. So this is all right. That's all good. Let's see what else is in the next one. Nothing in this one. Okay, wait, that big drum does happen here, maybe? This is where the big drum happens, so this is where I need that to be. So this happens here. Let me see what is going on. So there's the chirps. But this happens before that. This is where we want to be concerned. This is the same process. See, is this the process is the same as you did with DKC? Yes, it is. It's just this one's composed a little bit differently, so it's a little bit, this song in particular is really hectic. So I'm trying to go through it. Okay, so it does a bell chime and then it's like yeah, so then nothing happens at the end in this one, in this section. And actually nothing happens here in this part as well. Actually, where is that deep drum then? Okay, so let's see. You just have those for the drums in that part too. And where does the deep drum hit happen? Let's see. We have sticks here. So this is the part that I'm concerned about. So these two tracks. So that part is it ends in 3 drum hits. Do I have that? Yes, I do. I have those 3 drum hits, and then I come in with a deeper one for a deeper crash for some reason. So let me mute that out for now. I need to see where that happens, because this is like supposed to be 3 drum hits. Let's see. And I want to mute out that deep drum hit because I don't think that goes there. Let's see. So let me now track the drums in that section in its entirety. Got sticks in there. Okay, so that's right. Let me see what's happening with the stick. Let's see, there's sticks there. Okay, so that's where the sticks happen. But I don't think I got that part yet. Let's see, because I think I did that part, but somehow I lost it. Let me see. Oh, it's here, I think. Let's see. That part let's see. I'm just gonna go through it again because this is, let's see. So that part is like right there, and then it also occurs, let's see, here. Let me see what this part is. No, this is not sticks, that's a short drum, but I don't have the sticks part. But I know I did it. So let's see, where is the stick? The sticks are down here. Oh, but here, is this that part I was looking at? Da, 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 da. No, that's just that's a different drum beat. Sticks are down here, let's see. This is the sticks part. And I didn't bring, oh yeah, because I didn't bring, let's see, the sticks part need to be here. Let me follow that. Let me try to. So that part repeats. Let's see. And this is drums. So this part does happen here. This part happens here. And the sticks stop. So the sticks are like... And then it stops for a bar, so that tracks. So it should sound like this. Let's see. Okay, so that sounds like, let's see. But I don't think it has the panning. No, it doesn't. So what I need to do is like make this unique and then remove the panning. And so I just go and cut the automation. Love your work, sir. Okay, let's see. This looks frustrating. This is very frustrating. I don't know what I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing. Love your work. Some of my favorite games. A Secret of Mana, my favorite game forever. Well, I'm glad. Let's see. Holy, what a beat. Yeah, this is some beat. So this part of the thing, I'm trying to get the sticks right. This part is just center pans. So I also have to make sure that animation, that this automation stays as centered. Now I just need to add the little chirps, the high Qs, which is this right here. So I have to put that into, let's see, into this sticks number 2. So it should sound like, here, let me play it back one more time. So if you go for, let me try it from the beginning, and then let it come in. So wait, let me see, does it have that extra thing in it the first time? Like, because... So let me try to track it. No, it doesn't. So what happens here is that it keeps playing these two bars until the ending when it does that. Wait. Okay, so let me track that again because it's, let's see, it's switching up on me. Hold on, wait. So I'm counting those rapid sticks. Wait, so 2, 3. Okay, so after the third one, then it does that. It does that little flam on the thing. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, so let me set this snap first of all to beat because it's messing me up with what it is with being so small. So we have first. Let me play it one more time. So this part in the sticks plays right here. So these parts need to be switched around. So because it goes. Why is it playing? Stop playing fast. So this part plays over here. Actually, you know what I should do is just copy this over again because I don't want to get it wrong. Let's see. It's already in the system, in the MIDI. So this is the part that I need to copy again, and let me just go. Let's see. Let me follow which. I need to know which one of these. How much when the sticks stop. Let's see. Okay, so pretty much all of these are sticks, I can tell. So let me go, let's see. Oh, we got a $5 donation from Obadiah. Thanks for hours of relaxation your work provided me. You're welcome. That's much appreciated. All right, so let me go and get this sticks right. I know, so this already has the pitch down, so I can just copy this pitch and Shift-I to invert the selection and cut this. And then I can go and cut the chirps. And then go and delete this and paste this here. But wait, I need to know the note that they're at. I can pitch them again because I think that pitch was wrong. I'll just say it's at C5 because it sounds like it is. Yeah, that sounds right. So now with those sticks down, I can just literally let this go out and call that a day. Okay, so it's accenting the deep drums and making them sound like kicks. Let me just check and make sure that that is what I hear. Nice. So, and then in the snare, I hear that. I just hear that. And I want to play that from. Okay, so that solves it. That is what is happening. So now let me check the rest of the drums in the next section. Let's see. Everything we have here is not a drum, except for the first channel. Okay, so there's that deep drum, that one that we just had. So there's a break here, and that's when we come in with that drum. And that is why I put that there, because it was like, it just extends out before that part. So the only problem is that it's running into the other section. That is why it's causing problems. So now what I need to do is, I'm going to make this unique and remove the rest of this. Like this part right here, the long drum, and the long crash here, and then that's where I have to just unmute this. Because these are the drums that need to play. So if I play this, this is the drum that I should hit, that I should hear. Yeah, that is all I hear that I hear, I think. And let me see. Okay, so that's good. Let me see. Those sounds that are playing are... So these 37s are the bell. So that means that the drums are playing. That's, yeah, 33 and 32 are the drums. So okay, so there's also a part where the vocal things do this sweep. Let's see. In that section. So okay, so they do sounds like Kraftwerk. Tour de France. Oh, I remember Kraftwerk. Yeah, they'd had some crazy electronic stuff going on. This is actually one part of it was inspired by Indonesian gamelan. That's what all the bells you hear are. And part of it is by something called a Balinese monkey chant. If you look that up on YouTube, you can hear what I'm talking about. It's all these little vocals like yells, and the drums do sound like Kraftwerk. I agree. So what I need to do now is I need to grab the things the vocals are doing in this section here. Let me go and look at that. So it looks like it's happening here because it's and in these other channels, okay, so we have two of them doing that. That means I need to, let's see. So there's two that have the same note, and one of them is going up a major third. So that means that I need to go and add another instrument here. Actually, I need to add two of them. So let me see. I have my, here we go, choir shouts. And let's see. 9 and 10. So this is going to be, so it goes from D to A. This is going to be, let's see, let me count it. Oh, is this a section? Yeah, this is the section right here. Okay, so this, oh wait, this one is doing +2, and then it goes down an octave, so I need one to be, I actually need 3. I need one to be +2. No, I have one that is +2. Wait, the choir shout, the general one, normal one is +2. The But then there's +3, and so I need +4. And then I need, what else? What is the next one? Need +4, and then down. Let's see, from A to C. The next C below is 1 octave. That's 12, and then another octave would be 24, 23, 22, 21. So that's 21, -21 that I need for one of them. And so that means that I can make this unique. Let's see. Make this unique, and then at the end of this, go to, what is it, 9 and 10? So I want this one to be just, let me see. Which one is the normal pitched one? Normal pitched one is the first one, channel 1. So I can just do that's a normal pitch one, and then 9 is just pitched up 2. And then 10 is pitched down. Pitched down 21. So that should be, what is that? Let me check that sound. So it's choo-choo-choo. Yes. Okay, so that's good. Now the next channel, let me see what the next channel is doing. So it's just 2 channels doing this. It's just this one and this one. So this one goes +1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it goes up 5 and then down an octave. So that means that I need I need 2 more. One's gotta be, so it goes from 2. 2 is the normal pitch, then it goes to 7. Is +5 is 7. And then I need another one that goes -12, but the normal is at 2, so I just need -10 then. But wait, and that means that 21 is too much because I need +19 because the normal is at 10. I thought that sounded off. Let's see. Shouts number 2. Yeah, it's a little, that's basically the same thing, but that's more accurate. So let's see, sounds, let's see, Prague. Prague, is that like Prague? Are you talking about? I'm not sure. So let's see. The next layer is going to be, and I'm going to do another channel 1. And then I'm going to do 11 and 12. So let's see if that tracks. This would be, yeah. Yes, that does track. So it sounds like he's having him do a little ending chant. So let me play those 2 together and see if that sounds right. Yeah. Choo-choo-choo. Nice. And the panning, was there panning on that? Because I feel like there was. Yeah, these channels are panned differently, so they're panned a little bit differently, so let me check on what that is. So this one is like, let's see, the first one is, whoops. The first one is 16% to the right. Second one is 16% to the left. But the second one is up, let's see. The first two should be should be the same pitch. They're not, so I should use, let's see. So I should set, let me solo channel 1. And let me see how the pattern is for that. That is not the pattern. Let's see. So that's the one right there. That's the one that's so these are like then pitched wrong then. Let me see. So this first one should be, let me see. Da, 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 da. This first one should be one note below. So that means I need 16% right for this one. Let's see. Hold on. 16% to the right for this one. And this one is pitched, should be also the same note. Oh, but I see this, it starts out pitched up. So shouts number 1. This one points to nothing, which is weird. Oh wait, no, that's because I have it soloed. That's 2, and 2 is pitched up because I was doing that thing in the intro. So this one should also be pitched up a bit. So Shift C. Will this be for sale on vinyl? We don't know yet. There's no plans for vinyl at this time. We don't know. So let's see. I have to figure out, let's see, this is channel 1. Let me see everything that's channel 1. Shift C. Nothing from channel 1 is in the main thing. So I need everything that is channel 1 should be like this. So channel 1 would be, let's see, should be da, da, da. Channel 1 should be like differently. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Da, da, da. So channel 1 should be this rhythm right here. Okay, I hope so, because I have your DKC2 vinyl. Great work. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I'll be on, like, there will be an update on Twitter, so I'll let you know. Anyway, so this first channel needs to go like this. Let me play this first channel back. Oh wait, that's the second last channel. Let's see. So that's the first channel, and as it stands, I think I have the shouts at, let's see, different channel. Which one is making that formation is what I need to know. So this intro should be in channel 1. Okay, so this is, let's see. Okay, so channel 1 is reflecting that. Let's see. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Wait, what? That doesn't even make sense. Oh, that's because I'm not listening to channel 1. Wait, yes I am. Oh, because this is not quite this is a long one. So if I shift C and control L, wait, no, that's gonna affect the other, it's gonna do it like that. So I have, and so now I need one of these to be in channel 1. So if I select this and Alt-C to change it, wait, select channel 1, and then Alt-C to change, I have that, and that should match the original. But that doesn't match what I want. No, that's not the same rhythm as channel 1, so I can undo that. So I need to find the one that does that. So the one that I need, let's see, let me audition kind of all of them. Let's see. So there's one that's one pitch lower and one that's one pitch higher. And the first channel is kind of what is center pitch, that's the A. And the next one is center pitch, that's also the A. And the third one is pitched one higher, and the fourth one is pitched one lower. So I need this to be, so they're kind of out of order. So I need to shift them around a bit. I need this one to be channel, let's see, up is channel 3. And then channel 4 is correct. I just need to switch 2 and 3 around. So this one needs to be channel 3. This one needs to be channel 2. And so that means that I need to go into the shouts and shift channel 2 and 3 around. So shift C. And these don't even play here. These play in the other one. So I need to shift this. Wait, I'll need to shift channel 3. I'm going to shift channel 2 to 1 for now. No, I'm going to have to shift it all the way to the 16 so it doesn't conflict with anything else. So shift that to channel 16. Shift 3 to channel 2. And then shift channel 16 back to channel 3. So now, if I play channel 1, I need one of these to be in channel 1. Oops, I just added a note. So which one of these is, so I need this one is playing in channel 2, but I need it to go to channel 1. So let me select all these. And shift that to channel 1. That way it has the correct panning. Which is 16R. And so let me make sure that has the correct notes. Let me make sure it sounds. And it doesn't. So what I need to do is find the one that has the correct notes. Let's see. This one has the correct notes. So this one needs to be on channel 1. Alt-C to change that. And what is channel 1 now? These can stay because these are the ones that I switched before, but this, if I deselect these, needs to have something else. And I don't know what that is yet, so I'm just going to switch it around because, let's see. Which one do we have not represented? We have channel 1. We have channel 2. We have channel 3. Channel 3 is not represented, so I need to switch these to channel 3. I need to switch what is channel 1 right now to channel 3. Alt-C. Wait, select channel 3 and Alt-C to change. Now if I select channel 3, I should only have one layer. Okay. So what is channel 1 now is being played as that, and let's see. So now what is channel 2? Because channel, like the second channel is correct. No, the first channel is correct, and now the second channel is what I need. So there is it's going one note up, so that is channel, and that is not how channel. So this is, let me reorder these too. So now it's 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is a second note, so I just need them all to be the right panning. So let me see, this second channel has it go up, but the panning is is 16% left. So let me send channel 2, 16% left. And then that'll be all right. So how does that sound? Let's see. So now let me make sure that's the right sound if I play channel 2 alone. I don't think that's the right rhythm. Let's see. Okay, so no, which one's playing the right rhythm? So channel 3 is playing the right rhythm. But that's that's one note higher. So what I could do is select channel 3. Actually, I have to switch, wait. I have to switch channel 2 and 3 around again. Because they're playing the wrong one. Let's see. So this is channel 3. But I need it to be in channel 2. So let me shift C to select all of channel 3. And this one's going up an octave, so this one's going up a note so it can stay there. Let's see, so this one is I'm gonna send this to, this is channel 3. I'm gonna send this, wait, let me make sure I selected that. This is channel 3, let me send this to channel 16, but let me exclude this one. And I want this one has to be this intro here has to be in channel 2. So let me select channel 3 and shift it to channel 2. Actually, I do need it to be channel 2. So wait, but I already had channel 2 in there. So now if I select channel 2, there might be 2 layers. Let's see. Okay, no, there isn't channel 2 in there. Channel 2 was the other one, was the other clip. So we have channel 2. This is and that one's 16% left, so that's good. The only thing is I need this to change to higher pitch in the beginning. So what I can do is go to this knob and assign it to the tuning of channel 2. And so then I just collapse the browser, go to generators, go to contact, and then go to tune. And then I Control I to insert what's already there. And now I just want it to go up 1 in the intro. So what I'm going to have to do is, let's see, select beat. 2 beats in, it goes down. So select the beat and then go, let's see, tune to, but it doesn't tell me the status. It doesn't tell me how much I have in the status bar. So what I want to do then is just select this part right here, turn the tuning knob down. Wait, no, it's already down. I have to turn it up. So I want to just turn it up 1 note. Control I, put that there. And then I have to select here, turn it back down to 2. And then Control I. So I think that would be a better system than just using all these different channels. Because I don't need this, I only need 4 channels. So if I remove all these, I can just use tuning automation to make them change pitches. So this is a better system. So now if I just solo the second channel, I get this. So now if I play that back in the original, so that's, but that isn't the right rhythm, is it? Let's see. No, it should be a different rhythm. Channel 3 is still playing the right rhythm. So let me go and chat. Let me select what is now pattern 2 or channel 2. Go and change it to 16 for now. Select channel 3 and then change that to channel 2. And now let me solo channel 2 and see if it sounds right. That sounds good. That's the right rhythm. So now, and now it's panned right. So now I can go to channel 3, select channel 3, but I think I have to go and put that one back. Channel 16, and then set that back to channel 3. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. Now, channel 3 has what going on? So it's like da 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 da, and it's a little higher, so it's one note higher, I think. Yeah, because that's how channel 3 is supposed to be. So if I solo that, that's right. And so now, and what is the panning on that? What's the panning on that like? That is 45% to the right. And channel 4 is 45% to the left. Now, if I go to channel 4, what is that playing? So that's basically the same rhythm. And that sounds correct. So that now it should all be right. And now they're correctly panned. It sounds like they're coming from everywhere. And now channel 2, but channel 2 is missing from here, but that's in another, wait. Wait. So shift channel 1 is in the other pattern. So now if I combine that in the playlist, it's on. Okay, so for some reason channel 3 is not playing. Why is that? Oh, I didn't change it back to from channel 16, so Alt C. There it goes. Nice. So and I'm willing to bet, and I know that this part, wait. That last part doesn't exist anymore. I don't, wait, no, it does. That last part is, let's see, but I have to change it to Shift C, let's see. And does it change note, like, pitches? So that one's regular, that one's just A, and then the next one's up. one up. So that tracks is the same one as before. I just need to go there, and I need to change it to 1 and 2. So it doesn't matter which one. Just let me change it to 1 and 2 because they're both pretty much the same. And then let me select the other one and go Alt-C to channel 2. And now I'm going to have to go into my automation again and change that tuning for channel 2 back. So now this one is going to go up. If I select, let's see, where does it start? Right here? Yeah, basically right there. So I select that and send channel 2 back. Oh, look, it does have the tuning, actually. It has the knob changed. So Control I, and then that's going to make it shift up. So now, nice. Okay, so that works. And then now, what I want to do with the with the other version is I want to change this one to channel 1 and this one to channel 2. But I now want to follow the thing with pitch automation. So let's see. This first layer goes up 2 and then down let's see, 12, 24, 22, it's 21. So let's see, let's go. We have to go from 4, like it's 2 to 4 to 19. So when we hit that part, let's see. This part is going to be, we have to go by the step, actually by half a beat. So this part is going to be normal. So I want to go, let's see, contact tune. Let me go put that automation in. So let me select 2. It has 2 already selected, so that's good. Control I. And then on this part, it's the right part, right? Yes. I'm going to select this one's normal, so I'm going to select this part. Go to 4. Control I. And then go to the next beat and then select -19. So now if I play that, it's going to sound like, let's see, if I solo channel 2. Wait, no, this should be channel 1. Oh, I'm changing channel 2 right now, so this needs to be channel 2, but that would change the panning. So what I want to do is cut this automation. And I want to select channel 1. This one's already at channel 1. So I want to drag another knob to channel 1. And I'm going to make sure that in the main shouts channel, this knob is set to what it normally is. And then in this channel, you started out set to what it normally is. No, actually, we just copy and paste that automation. But I want to copy it at, I don't know why it starts, because it starts wherever the playhead is. So let's just make sure it starts at 0. So now if I play this with the first channel soloed, wait. Wait, hold on. Oh, I had the snap wrong. That's what's wrong. Snap was wrong, so now I have to go delete this part. Control delete. And delete this part. Control delete. So now it'll change faster. So, yes. Okay, so now with the second channel's pitch, we already had, that's the one we already have the automation for, so we just need to open that one. Put in what's already in there. We need it to be at 2. And so the pitch that we're going to here is we're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up and 12 down. So I need to go to, let's see. And that is happening at here is when I go 5 up. So that means I need to select this, go to 7, insert Control I, and go to -10 on the next beat. Control I. So now if we play that with both of them, okay, so that works. That sounds good. Now that compare that to yeah, there it is. Yeah, that works. Okay, so now the whole thing, now it's all correct. Okay, so that's good. That's all great. So now wow. So what else do we have? I have the drums right. And I do need to change those high Qs to the right pitch. So these need to be at C5. They're currently too high. And so this is a different pitch. Then I need to track the pitch here. Let's see. So this is a B. So it goes from B down to the next D. So that means that it is a major 6, a minor 6, no, a major 6 difference, I guess. Let's see. Let me see if I can hear that interval. That sounds like the right pitch. So let me pitch these up because they're supposed to be a major 6. And a major 6 from here would be E. I don't know if it's a major 6 or a minor 6, but that sounds right. That sounds right. So let me put all of these, like the other high Qs to E as well. Okay, nice. So that ought to do it for the and I heard there were some more strings in there. Let's see. There was a lot more going on in those channels. So we got that. So this part is like, this is crazy. I think it's just a different formation of notes that are like kind of going in and out of harmony, because it's these two channels here. And this channel is kind of different. Let's see. Yeah, because it has misaligned notes, so but it's still one bar. It's just a different bar. So what I have to do is I need to see also if they're probably different panning. No, they're the same panning, but I think actually they're slightly out of alignment. No, they're not slightly out of alignment. So they're the same panning, so I can put them in the same channel. Let me just copy this and go to strings. And then paste this here. That's going to be in the same channel. Whatever channel this is, I don't know. This is that. Okay, so they're, wait, Alt-C to change? Why did I do, it's not even Alt-C. Hold on. So that, now they're both the same channel. They just, let's see. But I'm not sure, something was a little bit different with them. Let's see, because I think they sounded like, they just sound, so they might have been a little bit different pitch, because even when they were the same pitch, see, even when they're the same pitch, they're still slightly different, which is weird because that's a big difference. Went 3,000 to 7,000. Or wait, is that not the pitch? They sound like they're slightly different pitch, so let me try cutting this. So it's just like a cluster of notes, really. It's all like changing. So what I think would be best to do here is to add another strings patch. If I go to my files, I can go and find, okay, here's strings. Let me add a new one. And then this will be at 9, so I'll just, I have to undo the moving of this note, and I have to send this to 9. So Shift C to select that and put it at the same note. But I want to detune them a bit. So what I do, I'm gonna first put this into the strings out channel, and then Shift change to put these in a, like, I'm gonna start with 10% spread. That's not enough. And I have to do the same edits for this one as I did the other one, because I changed the envelope. So let me see, it's 60 ms. I'm just gonna save this as a preset. So save this as a preset. And I also, remember I changed the start time on the sample. So go to new preset. And then I changed it to like right here was the start time. So that's starting to sound better. And then I think it's even more detuned. So if I go to let me try 30. 30 cents. That's sounding more like it. Oh, it's even more than that, I think. It's like... Let me try 50. 50 would probably be best. That's like half a note is 50. That sounds good. I also need to... The panning for the first one, I need to set it to this one as well. I think it's even more than that. Let me try like a whole note. No, that doesn't work. That's still out of, like, let me try 70. I'm not really sure. I think, let's see. I think that's too far. I think I'm just going to stick with 50. So 50 is like the most dissonant you can get. And then if I put chorus on that, it'll make it even more washed out like that. It'll give it more of that same effect. So why is it so, like, it's stronger in the, sounds like it's stronger in the in the right channel. That's good. That's better. So I can add chorus on this and like... That sounds much better, much more dissonant. Why is my... My camera is out of focus. I need to start setting this to manual every time. There we go. So let's see. It currently has too much attack, I think. That sounds pretty good. That works. I like that. So let's see what else we got going on. So we have a strings pad with vibrato. And a choir. So I think I don't even know if I've gotten this far yet. Let's work on the gamelan. So, because that one will really tie it together. So let me see what else I've got in this channel, because I think there's a gamelan note here. There's a gamelan note here. And that would be this. So wait, that's not it. This one is it. And I can see that in the, I can check the patch change log. That's it right there. So it's this F right here. And then, but let me get all the gamelans in a, because I know there's this first part. I want to get them all in the line because sequentially is what matters, because then I don't have to go shifting them around. Let me try to find. So this bell is what I want to start with, and this is like an octave bell, because if you, it's an octave bell with like a stereo effect added on it, because this is the mono. It's dedicating 4 channels to this. This channel is to give it, is the lower octave. This channel is the higher octave. So you have an octave, and then you have 2 channels like doing a chorus effect. So both these channels together. But this second channel is also quicker, because if you watch, the decay goes by faster. It has a sharp hit first. So what I want to then do is go and find the note. It says it's at A, so let's try A. It's in the, but Kironeko says C sharp. So let's find first empty and call this low bell. Nice, that sounds better. Yes, it does. All right, low bell. And so this one is, so this lower layer sounds like, is it, let me see what pitch it actually is. That's the tone right there. I think it's a C sharp. I want to say it's a C sharp. Dun, dun. And let's see, this is, so it's going every bar. And then it rings out on the 4th bar, it rings out all like two bars. So let's just put 1 bar. Dun. And it sounds like a C actually. Or a B, yeah. Alright, it sounds like it might be in between, so let me try. And now the other component to this is like is the glockenspiel. So there's 2 layers. And then in the glockenspiel, what channel did I put this in? Channel 8. So if I go to channel 8, And this is recorded in the game in a layer. But I think it might not be. And this is where you're really going to get that tone. I don't want that rattle in there. I want it to just be a tone. And I'm not actually sure. Wait, is this the bell, like the tubular bell? Because I think it might be the tubular bell. Let me see. Let me put this into Kuroneko. No, into VGM trans. The Oracle. Let me see. This is sample 39. Yeah, 39. And I want to go into it and say 39, save that. And let me see what sound that is. Oh, it is the tubular bell. Okay, so I didn't need that to be, I don't need that, actually need that to be the glockenspiel, so I thought it sounded different. I was like, that is not, that can't be the same one. So this is a tubular bell, and I'm gonna need a different patch than that because it's gonna have to be mixed other than the tone. So let me go and add another one from my files. Let's see, drag tubular bells. This is gonna be channel 10. And I want to create a new master out for this. Oh wait, it automatically, what? Okay, wait, it's going to tubular bells. This is going to be going to tubular bells. So wait, what is this? Okay, this is the tubular bell. So this one's going there. And this one's going to be to plugins 11. Oh wait, this is just going to go to aux. Oh, it'll be the same as aux because I don't have a master out for that. So 11 and 12. And 11 and 12 will go to plus 12. So when I do the... So when I go to... What is that? I put it at 10. That will be on 13. So now I just make a new one and call this low bell. Sounds like a church bell, kind of. So now that one will be there, and then I just go, so it's either going to be, probably either going to be a C sharp, or an A. Yeah, it's a C sharp. So this is 2 bars. And so it's an octave, so... But there's a pitch bend here. I don't know how he's doing a pitch bend, but there's definitely... There's no pitch bend here, but in the upper octave, there's a pitch bend. It's weird because I don't see a change in the pitch, in the frequency. I think that's the frequency. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's not actually what frequency it is. But the pitch needs to change, so that means I need another... That means I need another wave, like another patch. so that I can have a pitch change, and I need to go to automation, and I need to go up in pitch, need to connect that to the tune, and then I need to go to current project, generators, contact, go to the last tune knob, and then I need to go kind of like create a automation. So let me go Control I to insert what's already there. And it needs to end up right here because this is center pitch. So how long does it take? It takes about half a bar. So let me just go and kind of estimate a little sweep. See if that works. But it's not working for some reason. Oh yeah, because I don't have that second octave pointed to the second channel. That's going to go to 11, so Alt-C to change that. That's too big of a sweep, so I want to sort of minimize that. Let me zoom in a little more. Let me solo this one too, so... Wait. I have to try to get that bend right. I think it's smaller still. So let me... Even, maybe a little bigger than that. That's good, I like that. So now if I unsolo it, there's a change in timing for some reason. I think it's because the heart, like, because of the flam on the harder on the bigger octave. That's weird. So which one is doing that? Let's see. Let me try switching between them. I guess one's flam just like one's transient just happens earlier. It's the lower one is later, so that means there's something happening here. So that means I need to... Oh, I see. There's like a little tiny space of silence here. And we don't want silence, so let's check the other one too. Let me see. I don't even remember if that was which one that one was, but yes. So let's remove the silence here too for good measure. Then if I unmute it, it still plays differently. Why? That's crazy. So one of these is happening later for some reason. So let me just try manually moving the notes. I think it's the top one. Okay, so this one... Nice, so that works. Now I need the pitch bend to be delayed as well. How much am I delaying this? Like an eighth of a step. No, a half a step. So this one is changed by a half a step. I have no idea why. I have no idea what's going on there, but it is. Something is delaying the notes here. Like for some reason, these notes are being delayed. It might be something with contact in a difference between the aux plugin, like the aux out. So But actually, I think it's okay. So this one is, I'm compensating for this one, so it must be this one that's delayed. So, but they're going to the same out, so I can't correct that. In the plug with the plugin delay compensation. So that's fine, but what I then need to do is go to, I need to change the pitch bend so that it happens later. So this, I need to go half a step in. So I need half a step of space. That means this, insert space. And I just want this to be the same pitch, so let me zoom in. Like, either that or just have it go lower, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so that's good. We have that octave. And so now the rest is just going to be that chorus effect. That really solidifies it as a church bell. I like that. That's good. And we'll really, once we get into mixing, we'll really like boost the bass and stuff like that. So now in the playlist, I want to then, let me see, this is a bass, so I want to put this below all the drums. And I'm going to start it at an octave. And then it rings out at the end. Wait, no, it plays 3 times, and then like 4 times, and the 4th time it rings out. But you hear a dip. You hear the sound of the pitch bend going back down. So what I want to do is take advantage of this space that I have to fix it. And I want to just go back up. So that way it's not changing, it's changing over the course of the space and not over the course of everything else. I still hear it some though, so maybe I can have this stay the same pitch. And slowly change. Yes. There's a little bit of a change that I can hear whenever it starts, like when at the beginning. But that's fine. So that's good. So what I need to do then is, that's good. And then everything here is exactly as it should be. So that's the whole beginning. So now I just need the gamelan bell. And that is going to be the glockenspiel from the Yamaha CD and the bell from the Yamaha SY99 combined. So I have a gamelan thing set up. I have the bell from the SY99. And that's roughly the correct pitch. Let me see. Because what they do in the game is... Oh, here, I'll play it for you in a second. So what he's doing here is he's giving it an octave. But it's actually not an octave. It's 1 note away from being an octave. So this note... Like, this would be an octave, but he's giving it 1 extra note. Actually, I had it 1 note smaller, but it should be 1 note bigger. So there's like D sharp, and then it goes up to... Okay, no, I do have it right. But I think this whole thing should be, the pitch is not correct because the sample is the wrong pitch, so. And then what he's doing with this third channel is he's creating a delay on one of the octaves. He doesn't have enough room to create a delay on both octaves. But I'm going to go ahead and say that was his intention anyway. So I'm going to give it a delay on both octaves. And the interval of that delay is going to be 1 step. And the panning on that, let's see, there was no panning on that bell, was there? No, there wasn't. So this bell so the panning relationship on this bell is that the upper octave is panned to the right a bit, and then the lower octave is centered. So that means that I want to have the lower octave so it's already centered, so I just have to change this part to be what panning is it? What's the correct number? So this would be, let's see, 59% to the right. So this, why, and it always never goes back to the beginning. So it should be 59% to the right, and it deselected on me. So .58 is good enough, and nice. And this is only one layer. It'll make a lot more sense once the octave. Actually, this is in between notes. I don't think I want it to be like that. Yes. Okay, so that sounds good. And then I want some more release on that. Actually, that might be the scale right there. No, that's it. F is correct. So now I want to get the glockenspiel layer, and it's going to be a bit difficult with the panning. So what I'll have to do is, I already have one glockenspiel here, and that's not being used yet. So I want to use that, and I'm going to go into my files and add another one. And so let's see, that's going to be at 12. So it's going to be 8 and 12. And I want to make the first one the top one. So I'm just going to send this to 50, almost pretty much 60% right. And then I'm going to copy these notes. I'm about to listen to aquatic ambience. Woo! All right. That'll be fun. Nice relaxation. So this goes to 8, so Alt-C. And this last one goes to 12. Alt-C to change that. And so, wait, no, I just changed that on the regular bell. That's stupid. So, but anyway, that doesn't matter because it doesn't matter what color they are, and if it's in a sampler. So this This is going to go to 12, and 12 I need to be in the glockenspiel's master out. And see, now it's already starting to sound a little more like it. It's just too bright, and it's too loud. One of these is too loud. I think both of them are too loud. Let me just change the volume on that. Let me take down the highs on that. And I'm not sure if that's the correct octave. Let me audition some of these octaves. Ah. That sounds like a better octave. And I think that now we don't need that to take down those highs anymore and put them back up. That's nice. Okay, that works. And now, is there any variations I want to watch out for? No, I think it's just the same thing. But what happens is next is that and I do want to, I actually want to make sure that the glockenspiel has some release, because as of right now, it doesn't. It's just straight up. There's no envelope. So I want to give it some release. I want to give it about 300 milliseconds of release. Very nice. So that works. And what happens next is that when you have the shouts, these are all going to switch over. All these shouts are going to switch over to being gamelan, but they're going to keep the same notes, I believe, except for this top one. See, these 4 channels are the shouts. And then it mutes out, like the top one, the top channel goes to something else, whereas the bottom keeps doing the same thing. Because look, it's exactly the same all the way through. All of these are the same, so they're going to be the same notes, just with it just changes. All he did was change the instrument. So, but because we have that multi-sample in the shouts, it's going to be a little bit different, so I'm just going to copy all of these sound channels, and they're going to be different. So the panning is going to be the same, so that's kind of going to mess us up there. Because the panning is going to be like 16, it's going to still be that 16% right, 16% left, 45% right, 45% left. So what I'm going to do is first, I'm going to copy this to the bell, so that's going to be easier. And then we can go ahead and make those changes. So this first channel, I'm going to copy like that. And so I hope this is the right pitch, but as far as I know, let me see how the gamelan is pitched, if it's pitched true to what the notes are in the MIDI. Oh, so wait, I did change, it is like supposed to be, so it's E at the bottom and F at the top. And that means that if I because I have it set with the so the true pitch is F and F sharp, I think. Let me try doing it true to the MIDI and just doing that. And so that means I have to shift down the root note as well. That works. Nice. Because that means that the glockenspiel was out of pitch. And so now I have to also, I almost forgot about that that delay. So I just put that on there. So we set that to 1 step. And this is going to be ping pong delay because I remember it was on the other side of the panning was opposite, it was flipped. Nice. Okay, so, and I want to put that into the mix, so let me see if I have free. This is for the whoosh, and so I'll put the gamelan up top. And then we can extend this that way. Okay, so that works. Now let's work on that second part, and this should now be true to pitch. And the panning here is going to be, what is this? What are we starting on? 16% right. So let's roll with that. %16% right. And let me see if that's the right octave. Oh, wait, it's supposed to be at an A. Hold on. So it should be like... Yeah, that sounds right. Okay, so now we want the second channel. I can really copy this from anywhere, it doesn't matter where. And this is going to be an A sharp. And it'll be panned 16% to the right. Go up an octave. Okay, and now the third channel, which is going to be at a G sharp. Go up an octave. And this one's going to be, wait a minute, hold on. So the panning here is actually because I forgot about this channel being out, being for something else. So this channel, it should start at 16% left, 45% right, and 45% left. So what I then want to do is go to that first channel This is the A. And note panning is going to be 16% left. I'm going to zoom in so I can more accurately see this. 16% left. The A sharp is going to be, what is it, 45% left or 45% right? 45% right. So and next, the last one will be 45% left. Nice. Okay, cool. And this will be spread across this like that. I use the paint tool, spread it like that. And let's see, the next part, let me see if I have that ending right, because there's a thing that goes on here. It's like, and then it cuts short. So that's, see, it's the first three notes for this one. And I think it's cutting off very strategically, because it switches back to the shouts. If you go select these three. Okay. So before that, it cuts off. It cuts off like right here, which means that right here, I would just have to cut off the sequence, like right before the shouts. And so that means I will have to go to step. Right here is where it should stop. Nice. Okay, so that works. And let's see. There is another part. Wait, no, I need to put the glockenspiel in there. So to do this one, I'm going to have to not only, let's see, I don't have to change. This one's 60R, so I'm not only going to have to automate all these glockenspiel knobs, I'm going to have to add another channel and send this to the regular glockenspiel channel, to the out, and I'm going to have to go to automation and add a pan for all of these things because they have to be panned independently. No, it's when I don't want to remove one of those. I don't remember which one this is, so I'm going to have to remove both of them. And I want to go in order, so let me go to the first glockenspiel. This one here. And this one there. And this one there. Now I want to make sure to keep these first two that I'm using. I want to make sure they're preserved in their first channel. So let me go. Let's see, it's 3 pans that I created. So let me go here, Control I, and to this one, and right click edit events, and Control I. So now they're staying the same in the first 2 bars. And then in the second 2 bars, I want to select this. Like the second bar, I want to select this. Go to contact. And the first one is going to be 16% left. So I want to set that. Control I to automate it. And then I want to go to the second one. Set that to 45% right. Control I. And I want to go to the next one and set that to, oh, I don't actually have to automate this one because this one is just going to stay the same. I'm not using this for anything else. So this one I want to go to 45% left. And then that'll be that. But I remember I set these to be less in volume, so I have to set this one to be less as well. And so now I can go and add my patterns. I mean my notes. Because I have the patches all set up. So this one will be here. And now this, the octave has to take the same motion. So it's going up a little bit. And this one is going up too much. So I have to move it down. So now the first channel, which is the A, I'm going to set to patch channel 8. And which one is the second one? The second one is, I think the second one was, yeah, the second one was A sharp. So I have to set that to channel, what is it, 11? Let me see. 12. I have to set that one to channel 12. Alt C. And then take the next one and set it to channel 13. Now that should track. Let me see what that sounds like with just the glockenspiel. If I mute out the bell. And it's playing in all the right channels, so that's good. Now I can play with the bell on there. Yes. Okay, that works. And so now if I play that with the song. Oh wait, that's the third section. So that's good. Now I want to put there. This is like a chorus kind of situation here. So I want to put the gamelan in this part as well. And that's just going to stop again right here. Wait a minute. Why is this? Oh, there's a break here. That's why. And this is where that bell occurs. So now I can do, I can extend this out. And no, wait. I'm going to need to put it on a new bar. So the next bar, now chronologically, this is where that break bell happens. So now here's that drum. This middle one is that drum, and then we have 2 gamelan bells. Let me see what the other players have in store. These 2 are going to be... Okay, so it's only 2 bells that play, and those play in channels 1 and 3. So that would be here. Which is an F. And there, which is also an F. What? It's another F. And it's the same F. Let me see what's going on there. Let me try to play them together. It's just playing louder. I think it's like chorused so that it gives it a stereo thing. Yeah. So these are exactly the same in every way. For some reason, he's got them at the same pitch. I have no idea why, and they're not even, it's not even for any purpose other than just, all it's doing is making it louder, so. I guess that just means he wants it louder. Like that, well, that's, I mean, that's what it is. That's what's going to have to happen. So all we need to do then is, let me see, what is the panning? The panning is center, so I just need to make sure that my gamelan bell that I use, which is, like the glockenspiel portion, is going to be set to center, which is what I'm going to do with this one. Actually, I'm going to use the second one because the second one's been center before. And so I just set it back to center, that's all. Okay, so that one's going to be channel 12. Then I just put an F natural on channel 12. Ooh, am I crashing? I think I'm crashing. Yeah, FL Studio is crashing on me. So I'm just gonna close that out, and then I have to pull a backup from a recent time that, like, whatever the most recent backup is, that's what we're gonna have to roll with. And then if it canceled out if there's any changes that didn't track from then, we're just gonna have to do them again. So this was saved at 1856. And that was like 6 minutes ago, so we might have something that didn't come through. So let's see. We have the bells here, so and it looks like all the pannings are right. So this is set to 45% left. That's good. And so the thing we did after that was we put the bells in there. The bells are good, so that's cool. And and I also almost forgot about these having the delay. We don't want the delay here, so like in this section. So let's keep it automated in the first section, and then the third bar, we want it to drop out. And that makes them a lot clearer because they're going much more frantically. So you don't want to have a delay on there while they're going that frantically. But I don't really want them to drop out completely, like drop out so suddenly, because if you listen to them by themselves. Oh, what doesn't have a mixer track right now? Oh, it's this crash. Let's see. This long crash. Wait, no. Where is that? Okay, so this needs a mixer track. I want to make sure that before I put it into a mixer track, I want to make sure that it has this same basic pitch as something else. So if I go to drums and I go to this long crash, what is this one's pitch? This is A sharp 3. And the other one was E5, I think. Wait. E5, yeah. So something else has to be close to E5. Let's see, short crash was almost the same. I'm just gonna give it a new mixer track. Because this one, yeah, that'll be fine. Just as long as it has one. So now, what was I doing? Yeah, I just wanted to hear. I wanted to hear the transition from delay to no delay. So make sure. I don't think it makes a difference. I don't think it sounds bad. That sounds good. That sounds fine. It blurs together, blends together really well. So, what I want to then do now is what I was doing before, which was, what was that? Oh yeah, that final bell that comes in at the end of this one. Let me see. This one, I want to make this unique because that way if I need to do something here, I can. Like something unique with this ending, I can do that. And also, look, I can have these notes ring out. So what I just want to do here is give it, and I was going to use that channel 12. So and this pitch, I want to make sure I get the pitch right too. I think it's a G actually. Yeah, it is a G. And I think it's G4 right here. So, wait a minute. How is this? Am I not using, this is a different channel. Am I not using the right channel? Wait a minute. These are not pointing to the right channels. Oh, did that get undone? Did that get undone in the crash too? I think that did. I think I don't have the right channels here. Let's see. So this needs to go to channel. Yeah, that's right, because I set up the patches first, and then I set up the thing. So Alt-C, and select A sharp. And what are my channel? I think it's 11. Because 11, no. Not that. Wait, yeah. So it was 12, I think. Yeah, 12. Alt-C, and then 13 is the other one. Nice. And then I now I have to make this thing again. I don't really want to change all those channels again, so let me just do this. Make unique. And then I just have to go and put another F, which I have at 12. And I want that bell to be a G sharp. No, a G. I think it's a B, actually. It says G in the in Kuroneko. So it's just a loud B, I think. So now I want this to be center pans. I think there's a difference in pitch here. Yeah, they're a little bit dissonant. But let's see. Okay, so that's good. That's the right pitch. Let's see. I want to know now. I think it's a D, actually. Wait. I'm just gonna try with G. And I think these are different pitches. Like these are like the bell and the glockenspiel are wrong pitch. Because if I do, well, that's obviously the wrong one. But let's see. I think it's just a G, and then yeah. Let me try getting a tuning knob on both of those. This is like, it's a little bit flat, so oh, just that note is flat. Ah, this one's out of tune. Are just the tuners wrong, baby? Yeah, because that sounds right. I don't know, I'm just gonna do it by ear. Let's see. So let me separate them and let me hear them after each other and see if that works. I don't know, I can't hear the difference. Let me try going... I think that actually sounds a lot more right. And but this bell has to be earlier, I think. I think I have to remove some of these notes because the bell happens... It's like a whole bar. So But that's not right because this, wait. Oh yeah, it is the whole bar. But I have only, oh, it's a half a bar. Okay. But that doesn't make sense because this one, wait, that's not even the right location. This one is the right location, I think. Yeah, that doesn't, so I don't even need this part. Hold on. This part stays exactly the same. Let me set the snap to be a bar, and then you just go back to this one. And then this one is the one I have to make unique. So this one, actually, let me set it to here, and then, oh, you gotta be kidding. Okay, make unique, and then it goes to G. But it said F, so I don't know why, because it's been accurate up to now. So there's no reason for it not to be accurate now. Oops. But it's definitely a G. I can hear it. I don't know what it must be some weird thing with the system, with the SNES. So let's see. And this has to be a loud note. So let me make sure that that panning is not, okay, yeah, I want it to be center panned. So this has to be a loud note. So the thing is like, gotcha, and then it just stops. But here it's releasing a lot, so that means that's because I think I turned up the release too much. And oh, I almost forgot about the envelope in this one because I need to have some release on this one, so that's like 300 cents. And then this one should have it as well. Yeah. But it's definitely not this. It's not this one that's having too much release, it's this one. Yeah, I don't need that much. Oh, it wasn't that, it was that the note is too long. Yeah, I can put that back. Like, I can still have that much. Okay, so that's cool. That's the gamelan up to now. Now, there was one part. Oh, look. Let's see. Sam, have you ever heard of the gamelan? I think that instrument sounds most like the other instruments used to make the song. Yeah, this is a gamelan, like the one that he's using. And it's not... Gamelan is not an instrument. It's a collection of instruments. So, gamelan is an sort of type of Indonesian orchestra that involves, you know, people banging on like these metallic instruments, and those metallic instruments have different names, but what he's simulating here is like the collective hit of all the gamelan instruments, and that's making like a sort of a metallic symphony. And so that's why it sounds like multiple hits. He's combining two different instruments. He's not using a gamelan sample, but he's using the glockenspiel and a bell sound from the guess what, from the TG-77 or TG-55. And that's creating that sound. So let's see, yeah. That it's definitely inspired by the gamelan, but I don't think he used a gamelan sample here. So with that said, there is another gamelan sample here that's used in effects. It's used in that second section. You're a wizard, thank you. So there is there's an instrument somewhere around here that's like set to help out the FX, and that is also a gamelan. Let's see. This one right here. Which I'm not sure what he's doing with the system that's causing that distortion, but that's very interesting because it's causing like a distorted sound. I don't know how he's doing that, but that is definitely something that we can recreate using saturation. And the sweep that he's doing here, and that's definitely the gamelan sample, because if you go... 37, wave 37 is the gamelan, so he's definitely using the gamelan sound here. So what he's doing here, he's sweeping from A sharp to the next G sharp down, and it's a quick sweep. And so what I now want to do is I'm going to go to my effects pattern, effects sweep. That's the first one, and then you have this one is going to go under that one. So it's going to be easier doing it on the bell. So I want to do that first there. So now we're going to start on A sharp and then go to a sweep down to G sharp. But it's going to be quick. So now if we solo this part, and then we go to, actually, I want to solo this in the playlist. So let's see, let me set this back, and I want to hear this like multiple times. So where does it play? Oh yeah, right here. But I don't want this to play in the gamelan channel because it's a different sound. So I want this to go to, hold on, why is the bell not even in the gamelan channel? Let's see. I want it to go to, this one to go to 12. But we're going to clone this and send this to a different channel. So we're going to call this is going to be called bell. And we're going to send this, we're going to call this bell effects. And we're going to send this to its own channel, which is this one. And this one's going to be a different crash. I was going to call this crash. Crash 2. How about that? So this one's going to be bell effects. And let's see. And it doesn't play. Oh, that's because I have to give it those notes. Cut the notes and bring it to bell effects. And so that's the notes that he's playing. But I think the notes are pitched a little lower than that because it sounds lower. I think it might be up one. No, it's down one. Missing a chance to call it sweepin' bell. Oh, I don't know what that means. What is that a joke on? Sweepin' bell? You could call it bell sweep. Let's see. Sweep bell. Let's see. Let's see. What's up? What's up, Sam? Oh, welcome, Xavier. Welcome. What source did the whooshing sound come from? The whooshing sound came from it was the heart of Asia, and it was it's the same as the chants. It's that chant thing, and it's the heart of Asia. No, heart of Africa. And it's the vocal shouts. And it's just one of those shouts. So it's the same thing as the vocal chant, it's just pitched down really low. It's a Pokemon pun. Oh, I don't know my Pokemon, so that's why I didn't get it. But anyway, so this sounds good. I just need to distort it. I think it's the right pitch. So that is the right pitch. It just needs to be saturated. So I think the saturation kind of comes in. Let's see. Or it just gets louder. Yeah, it's the saturation and then it gets louder, so. So I want this to kind of start low. Oh, it's already too loud. I want this to kind of start low and get louder. And then so I want this first to sustain because right now it has an envelope on it. And it also has a natural decay. So I want to kind of remove that. Oh, it's already sustaining. That was just the natural decay I was hearing. But why does the second time go low like that? Does it need to like fade out or something? Oh, I think it might have something to do with the release because the release, when it releases and it's playing that low note, it's now playing the note down low and then it's pitching it down more on the next run. So what I want to do is trim that out. Nice. And so now what was I? Oh yeah, I wanted to make it get louder. So what I want to do is have the note bend. You can use note bends to make it get louder, like to change in volume too. And we won't hear that pulsating effect that comes from the shorter loop point. So it won't be like that, but we can kind of make it like that. But first I want to get the distortion right, so it's like... And so I want to get that effect right. So I'm going to increase the distortion. And I think it spends a little more time on the loudest point, so let me shorten that. Yes. Yeah, there we go. And one thing I can do to make this sound more, I can introduce that shorter loop point. If I go to, it should work like that. Like if I go to that, and then I just shorten the length. Wait. No, that doesn't make a difference at all. I think because down low, it doesn't actually get to express that loop point. It's just like if I remove the loop point, it's just like. Yeah, see, it doesn't even loop over. Yeah, so, but I definitely want it to start distorted at first. And so one thing I can do I want it to start distorted so I can then make it start, and then now this pitch bend is also going to make it change in pitch. And I want it to start, I think I want it to go down, dip down even lower. It's like the distortion gets more intense, but it also gets more like. Wow, that's really cool. It's like it gets more intense, but it also boosts in the low end. So what I can do to simulate that is there you go, that'll work. So that sounds close enough. And so now if we let the rest of it in, it goes. So that sounds pretty similar. Ah, I see. Nice. Okay, yeah, that's okay. My bad for assuming. It's all good. I love your hard work on restoring my second favorite song in the Secret of Mana soundtrack. Woo! What's your first favorite song? I'm curious. So now we have. So that sounds pretty much right. I think this could be a little bit louder. That's nice. So let me see how this sounds all in together. Yeah, I can hear it down there. Nice. So it's a whole cluster of noise. Coordinated noise, but noise nonetheless. So, oh wait, I had a channel music. Then we have that again, and nothing really changes. And this is the gamelan is a lot louder than it should be, and the shouts are not a lot quieter than they should be. And the shouts are almost like not really as extreme as I want them to be. Like they're kind of like stabbier in the game. So what I want to do then is because in the game he might have trimmed out the beginning of the sample so that it has more of a hit. Or he might have done something. It has a clean start and stop. So he might have just made it like he might have just like modified the sample, like faded it in so that it has more of a transient. And one thing that I can do for that, because I can't modify these samples unless I would pull apart the thing, and I don't want to do that. I don't think that's conducive to what he was kind of these covers anyway. Because I want to stay true to the sampler, to the instrument, but basically I just want these to hit harder. So what I want to then do is I can try to put a transpire on this so that it controls the transient. Yeah, that actually sounds a lot better, I think. I can play with some of these knobs a little more. Because this is like a stack, sustain. Yeah, that's really good. But it still has that compressed feeling. Yeah, if I tone it down, it really gives that effect. He also might have done some pitch bending to this sample. Like, I think that's kind of how he created this, like that more intense effect is like maybe he might have pitch bent it. So. But we're not going to pitch bend it. I'm just going to keep it as is. I think that sounds really good the way it is. So I'm also going to boost a couple of frequencies that I think were more pronounced. Actually, I think it works if you just boost the rest of them because that's where it cut off. He kind of like he brought out the the higher frequencies. Nice. Okay, that works. Now they're too loud. Because those drums definitely need to be louder. Some of them do. But we'll get to that in a second. Let's see. First favorite is Angel's Fear, aka the title song. Oh yeah, it's also called Fear of the Heavens or Angel's Fear. That is, yeah, that's one of the best for sure. This is just goosebumps from the very first note. Yeah, I like it a lot. So let's see, what else do we have? Oh, we have that there's that one part where there's a droning string note. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, this part, this section. So let's just keep on going through it channel by channel, and I think we had completed, let's see. So it's just gamelan there. There's the strings there. And there's a... Wait. Okay, so there's two unique patterns of gamelan in the second and third channels. And that's the ending. So let's see what's going on there. Da -da 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 -da. So it's da -da 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 -da. And so this whole thing is like unique. And then here is where it starts over, I think. So so it looks like there's also a panning sweep. So it's going from center, like there's a panning sweep, and also the gamelan is panned. So because if we go to this part, let's see the part where it occurs. The gamelan is panned 83% to the right, and that doesn't change because so the gamelan is panned 83% to the right, and the filter sweep is going. No, the panning sweep is going. So, and that's probably going to be a bar, like a bar long. So I'm going to say that's like a bar long is the sweep. And so that's da -da 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 -da, and then it's so that is our gamelan pattern for the first channel. And so we're going to go to our gamelan pattern, and let's see. Let me work off the second gamelan pattern just because it's going to be more varied. Let me paste this here. Da -da 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 -da. Let me do it on the bell too first. And it's got to go an octave up. So let's see. That sounds right. Okay, and then the panning sweep is going to be like, we're just going to do, I think it's like a 50% one, but the bell is also, I'm going to note pan it 83% to the right. And that's trippy because we have the delay going on, but it might be actually delay in the second channel. I don't know. So I'm going to keep that on for now. And then for the filter sweep, I want to first insert what we've had this whole time, which is centered, and then let's see. It starts when? When does it start? Right here. And so we want to select these 2 bars. I think it goes for these 2 bars. I think it only goes for the half though. Actually, it might go for the whole thing. So if I put the gamelan down, let's see, and have it start when it starts, which is right here, it'll go for, let's see, 2 bars, yeah. And the gamelan is here, so that works. So if I just select those 2 bars, I'll be in good shape. Now, I want to do an LFO, and that's pretty much what we've been doing, but what's the direction that it's going in? So it's going more to the left in when it starts out. So that means, let's see. I can't really tell with that thing, but I think this is to the left. It's going more center, so that's good. So I think that's right. Now let's see what that other channel is doing. I think it is just a delay channel because let's look at it. No, it's not. It actually has more notes. So what I then want to do is copy that and go to gamelan 2 and then automate the delay again and have it mute out here. And it does, I think it does go the right direction, yes. So now let's see. I want to add in those notes. And these are gonna be panned in the opposite direction. So this is gonna be, and some of them are even going on top of each other, so that's interesting. It's gonna be 83% to the left, I think. Let me just confirm that that is going 83% to the left. Why does it always want to do this? Why doesn't it just... Yes, 81% to the left, but that's the same difference, so I don't care. So that is that. That's good. So now I need the glockenspiel component. So let me go and then copy all these notes, but this is going to be this. So this is 2 different channels, which will also be reflected in the glockenspiel. So I want to use the first channel. First channel will be channel 8. So I then go and Shift C. Wait, no, I select channels 2. Let's see. Channel 2 is the first one, so I want to switch that to 8. Alt-C to change that, and then let me select whatever this channel is, and then go and switch that to 12. Wait, no, I want to select it first, whatever this is. Select it with Shift-C, and then switch that to 12. And then Alt-C. And someone says, let's see. This song is such a trip. Yeah, it is very trippy. What is this track from? This is from Secret of Mana. So, and it is a trippy track. So, it is a trippy track. So, I also love your work on the recreated DKC trilogy. Your recreations of Forest Interlude, DK Island, and Swing and Fast K Capers are my favorite. Thank you. Glad you like them. So now we have these mapped out to the glockenspiel as well, and I think this is too high. It's just it's a different octave, so we have to go down. I think even down. I think it's 2 octaves down. Yes. Nice. Now the release here kind of messes them up a little bit. You don't hear as trippier of effect, but it is more realistic to how a bell is supposed to sound. It is more of like from a patch perspective than the system's perspective. And this one I think does have a little bit too much release, because if you do that though, it kind of ruins it. Nice. And likewise, the glockenspiel fades out a little bit, but not too much. So now we want to set the panning for the glockenspiel here. And we also want to... So it's going to be a bit difficult because you have 2 pannings going at once. Like you have the LFO and the shift and panning going at the same time. So what I want to do for the glockenspiel is, let's see. Wait, what am I doing? I want to go and find the glockenspiel knob. Let's see. Where do I have those pannings? Let's see. Oh, here it is. So the pannings here are going to be, let's see. I want to select this pattern, this part of the pattern, and go 83% to the right. So that is it, right? 83% to the right. Let's see, this first channel is 83% to the right, yes. So I want to go select 83% to the right, select 83R, basically, and Control I to paint it. And then go to the next one, set it to 83L, basically. Wait, no, did I put that in the second pan? Hold on. No, I didn't. So now go to 83L and insert that there. And now it should work. Now it'll be trippier because the glockenspiel is panned correctly. Yes. But it's not sweeping. I want it to sweep, so there has to be a way to like also secondarily, maybe in the outputs knob I can do that. No, that's just volume. Oh, I can do a modulation within this. So I can do, let's see, within both of these, I can do on the glockenspiel level. Which one is the glockenspiel? Yes, this is glockenspiel. So I can do an effect here. And I can do a modulation. Let's see, a rotate. I think it would be a rotator. See, because I have panning. I just want to put panning into this effect. I think I'm going to do, it's going to be a rotator. So the rotator would be, balance would be 50. Let me see. If I mute out the bell, what happens here? I think it does rotate well like that. I want 0 distance. It also affects the signal, but I think that's okay. Now, the only thing left I have to be able to do is I have to be able to turn this off because I don't want it to be on all the time. So I can go to this knob and, oh no, I can't. It doesn't allow. I guess there's no automation of this kind of thing, so that's kind of tricky. So maybe I can't do that. Maybe I will just have to. Oh, you know what? I can't. No, I can't do that because there's supposed to be a spread. I can't. I was gonna say I can automate the. I can automate the bell, like the gamelan, but then there's also the spread pan, so it's like I can't have to separate them. So what I will have to do, I'll have to go into the glockenspiels in both of them individually, and then I'll have to add an effects. But can I modulate that effect too? I don't know. Um. Oh, you know what I can do is put a panning LFO on this directly. Oh wait, I don't want it to be. I want it to be a triangle shape. No, that's not the. I want it to be on the panning. But I don't think I can put it on. I think that has to be an effect because there's no source. There's no knob that goes directly to pan. So that would have to be an effect. And the only question is again, can I automate that effect? So let's see. Modulation rotator. Okay, I can use MIDI automation on the effect. So what I then want to do is just I want to turn the distance down. I don't want there to be any more effects than the panning if I can help it. So what I can do is learn MIDI CC automation. And then if I just wait, no, if I can do learn, I can probably just drag the knob there anyway. So there we go. Now I can drag the knob. So let me just go to that and let me automate to say this is not wet at all. Let's see. Negative infinity. Okay, that works. So now let me go say that, what is it on the fourth? Yeah, the fourth one, it's completely wet. And so that is going to be for, let's see. I don't know what this is. I don't know what that does, but I think it's great that it has this like sweeping effect, but it's too dark. Let's see. Okay, I think that let it in some. Let me see. No, I don't want the distance on. So I just need to now add that same effect. And there's really no way to like internally change the panning. Because I think that would be better. It kind of affects the signal a little bit. So I want to bypass that. But I also want to do some more searching because I think maybe I might be able to automate this one. But it's crazy that there's no like not just a panning automation knob kind of thing. Let's see. Maybe stereo modeler step. No, no, that's a step modulator. External source. Let's see. LFOs. So this should be, yeah. I think the only way to map this to, like, to automate the panning is to automate it directly. But there's no panning controls over here, so that makes it kind of difficult. But there's no effects that can do the pan. That makes sense that they wouldn't exactly choose an effect for panning because there's already this right here. Wait a minute, maybe, oh, this knob here does exactly that. It's a secondary panning knob that is internal. So I can just remove this modulator here and drag this to this part. And I'll also just drag this to, let's see. This is going here and here. Wait, why is this? Hold on. I want this knob to be assigned to this. And it gives me 3 groups for some reason. So let me just try that. Let me see, because I'm doing this one. And then let me see what happens if it works the way I want it. Okay, so now when I change that pan, let me remove this. Let me cut this. And this will be centered while I'm not doing anything. But then when it comes to this one, I want to do an LFO for 2 bars. And that ought to do it. Yeah, that works. That does it. So we still keep the panning that we have on the channel. And it also sets it. And it has this, I don't know what this does, but... Oh, it's just because it's moving, I think. So now this is like that. Is that 2? Yeah, because there's 2 of them going at once. So now it has that trippy effect. Now if we add the bell in. Wow, that is like, these have got to be like dissonant in some way. Let's see. I really can't tell. Let's see. Oh, you know what does make it easier though? I can see. Why is this here? I really want this to be extended out, but it's not extending for me. That works. Whatever. So I can kind of see the change. I can kind of see the chord that's being made here. They're in different tunes. So let me see if I can. It's more than a note, looks like. Looks like it's... Yes, there it is. But this note is wrong, I think. Because if I go into this one, let's see, it's supposed to be like, let's see. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a B, so I need to put these up. But that means these notes are, let's see, this has to be lower. And this has to be lower too. Yes. Nice. Cool, so that works. Oh, but I still need to fix these. So the final pitch that I'm going with is G. Okay, so it's exactly what's in the game. So now I've gotten everything solved. It's like it's exactly what's in the game. The game is right, and it's not, the sample in the game is not pitched up differently. So I just need to correct that. And these were actually, wait. These were actually right. These were right here. So now I just need to shift these up a little bit. But remember, these need to, I think these need to go down some. No, it doesn't. It's the right octave. Cool, that's nice. Let's see. The Oracle from Secret. Okay, cool. So I think the only thing that I have left. Oh no, wait. There's some choirs and stuff in here. So there's a string patch that is like a drone. But I'm going through this chronologically, like by the same by the channel. So let's try and finish this first channel. And then I think that's it. Yeah, there we go. There's that fade in. So there's those two, and then what else is there's something happening here. So there's two choir notes that happen here. One is 7 and one is 4. Oh wow. Oh wow, what is that? Oh, so there's a choir note that happens in 4 and 7. It's a choir chord, actually. Oh, does it extend to 8 too? Because I see a note there. Woo! Okay, yeah, it's a whole chord, so looks like C minor 7. So then I just grab, let's see. Yeah, I can confirm, so this is C minor 7, so I just go, what is the envelope here? Looks like there's some attack. Woo! There's some attack there. And so now I just want to go to my mana folder and then do, let's see. This one, and let me drag it in here. And then I'm going to go find first empty and call this choir. And let's see. This is not pitched the right octaves, so like at all. So let's go. That's all right. That's kind of the right octave. So now we need, this is, we don't want this panned, so like that. So let's see, I think this is like 2 bars. So now I just need this to be, have some attack, so. And there's probably some panning on this, like, yes, there is. Woo! Yeah, that's loud. Okay, so that's about as much. I think I want a little more, like maybe 8 steps. And now my panning for this is going to be, it's going to be 59% right for the top note, centered for the middle note, and 58% left for the low note. So can then go and let's see, select this, 58% right, 58% left. Nice. And so we'll call this choir. And put this in, let's see. Give it its own mixture track, because this is the first choir. So now that being said, we can move on to whatever is the next. So we have that. We got that. Got that. This I don't think I got yet. I think that was where we stopped. We didn't get to that yet. So this part is channel 5, and that would be this one right here, because this is all the craziness with the strings. Oh, I forgot about the gamelan in here. Wait a minute. This one turns into a gamelan too. So it starts out with just a little bit of gamelan, and then it's like, so this, it starts out with just this one, and then the next one, the next channel turns into a gamelan, but it's a interval of, let's see, it's a perfect fourth interval, or perfect fifth, or whatever. No, perfect fourth. So copy that. And this is gonna go, where does this go? Strings go here. I'm gonna put this at the end of this gamelan. Right here. Let me send it to the bell. And let me save this, since this tuning is right, let me save this as the default bell. So let's get this going, and they have a panning sweep on this one, so I don't need to worry about the default panning yet, but let me see. So there's that, and then it goes again. If I select it. And then it's going to be a perfect fourth above. But I think it's an octave higher than that. Let's see. I think it's might be an octave even. No, I think it's that it's an octave low like that. No, I think it's like this. Yeah, I think it is that high. So if I copy that, wait, then I need to do the panning sweep. So it's, what does it start out being? It starts out going into the right channel. So when I do this sweep, I want to be, let me first insert the normal one. And then I want to go into this, making it start on the right channel. So that would be the left channel. So if I just turn the range around, that'll give me what I need. Oh, and then I need it to continue out this far. That's good. Now, nice. Okay, so now I just need to do that to the glockenspiel. And I already have the automation set up for the panning. I just need to go and copy this. And this should be just an octave lower. So let's set this to channel 8. Alt C, and I think, wait, I think there might be different panning set. Oh, they're split. So they're split across the like they're in the other direction. So that makes things a little more complicated. That means we have to, I'm gonna have to, no, that just means for the glockenspiel that I'll have to use the panning knob set up. But for this one, I need to use a different channel. And so now this one I can cut and paste in the other channel. And this one is going to be automated in the other direction. And so now this one will go here. And I'm going to send it in the other direction. So now when I play this part, it just spreads out. So you see these knobs moving at the whole time, opposite direction. That's good. And this one, I want, for the glockenspiel, I want to send this to 8. And then the other one to 11, no, 12. But I thought it was like, wasn't it like 2 octaves below? No, because these are like, see, I want to try that. I think it might actually be 2 octaves below. Let's see. Yeah, it is 2 octaves. Why would you? Yes, that makes much more sense. Yes, perfect. Okay, so now I want to do the panning sweeps for the glockenspiel. So when I go to generators, contact, and panning, I want to switch. So this one's going to be number 8. This one's going to be number 8. And so I want to say the panning for number 8 is going to be cycling in the opposite direction of this. So it's going to start in the right. And then for second channel, it's going to be in the left. But I don't think that quite sounds right because it's still like it sounds like it's in 1. And I think that might be because the other panning we've created is not quite in the middle. Like if we go insert, oh, it is in the middle. So that's kind of strange. I'm gonna set this to be always in the middle. Hold on. This thing is doing some weird stuff. Let me just remove this right here. Oh, wait. And then, let's see. So I have to hear what's happening individually with these. Let's see. So that's cool. That one's right. And then this one. Oh, I can just monitor them right here. Let's see. It's too bad I can't see them all together right beside each other. Let's see. Let me watch it. Let me pause it at a time and then. What the? Why? Okay, so this one is 40L. This one is 40 right. So maybe I'm just hearing things, but. Oh, wait, no, they're right. I was just seeing the different spread. So yeah, they're right. That works. Yes, that works. So now. Yeah, that works. And this is happening here. Let's see. So this track plays a couple of times, and then this one plays a couple of times as well. And I want to keep the strings going. I want the tone to be louder here. Nice. Okay, so with that out of the way, what else is happening in this channel? That's pretty much it for those channels. And then we have, let's see. Oh, this is where, whoops, this is where this is what we need next, so. And this happens in this channel, so it's like a pitch bend up. Let's see, so there's that D in the crash. And that's gonna be, let's see. On this part, so let's go to our main drums line. And this is a long crash, let's see. I think it's like this, and then it's, let's see. So, but I want this to have a different mixer track because it's so much lower. And in the FX sweep, they have this crash that is higher. That's okay, so that's right there. No, this is just for the that's just for the crash that's coming out. So this crash is going to be lower to the ground. Let's see. And that one is just for the effect sweep. This one is just effects sweep train. That's just the transient for the effect sweep. So what I then want to do is, let's see. Gotta be, there's a long crash here, so I need another crash. This is just gonna be like low. This will be like, it's actually another effect sweep, I think. It's more like. Yeah, that's another like effect sweep. And I think I can do that in the same channel as a regular one. So if I go to the effects suite, let's see. Yeah, because this is going to be like. So I should just do it in this channel then. So it's going to be like that. There we go. That'll do. So this is just like that, and then I will put it in the effect sweep channel where, yeah, here it is. All right, effect sweep track. If I grab the paintbrush effect and put all this here, then I can do that. But I still need that transient again, so let me go and get that. but I want it to be more obvious where the sample starts. So let me make it the sample a little shorter, or the note a little shorter. And maybe a little longer. Okay, so that sound lasts. And then there's like a big screech. What is that screech? Let's see. That's sample 38. And let's see. The Oracle, let's save that, and let me go to oh, that's the brass patch, the one from the U220. So how is he doing that? How is he making that effect then? Let's see, this is in channel 5. And channel 5 is here. Okay, so this is here. It is just a single note, and it's E7. So this is, and it's got a pitch bend up. Well, where does it start? It starts on B. Whoops, I stopped it by accident. It goes from B up a perfect fifth. And I'm not sure, it's definitely distorted, but I'm not sure how he's creating that distortion. It's something in the system, but I can tell that it's just like, it sounds like it's just the, here, let me pull up the wave. He's creating some kind of effects using distortion. And it's using reverb too. So what I need to do is I'm going to go grab the Sound Canvas VA. And that'll be, let's see, SC55, brass. I think it's not, I think it's actually in the SC88 map. Let me go and look at my chart. My sources. What did I use for this? SC55, 53 brass section. Oh, so it is just the brass section because there's brass, but there's brass 1. I think it's this one. Let me turn it up. Yeah, it's the same patch. So now let me just turn the reverb to 0. And then I'm basically going from B to C. So, and it takes the whole note. So let's see. Let me go and grab this note. This was channel 5. And there's other notes like this going in, going on at the same time. I wonder if they're all glitch, like little glitchy effects. Wow. That is nuts. That is crazy. Wait, where is it again? Oh, it's over here. So these first two effects are exactly the same, I think. I think, yeah, they're just exactly the same, except for these numbers here. One is a little bit more higher in volume. So I think that's just part of the creating the effect, because they both sound the same. So, and then the second channel. Oh, wow, it's doing a crazy panning effect. And in that channel, it's also just registered as a straight note. So he's doing like kind of a vibrato and a pitch bend at the same time. As well as a panning sweep. Okay, so that part, I'm trying to play it with both the effects at the same time. So this one is saying the same pitch. And it's not changing pitch, but it sounds like it has a warbling effect. That's crazy. I don't know what he's doing there, but it's to recreate that. But I'm gonna do this like note by note. So, because it seems like these are all gonna be separate. So that effect is going to be, let's see, I'm gonna create a new sound, create a new pattern for this. Call this glitch. And then this is going to be channel 1. And this was the length of the note, so it's gonna go an octave up. So I want the range to be 7 because a perfect fifth is 7 semitones. Wait, that's the wrong thing. So 7 should... So that's good. The range is right. So the range is good. Now if I just play a B and then I go sweep it up, then I can... So that'll be... So it's like a bar and a half. So I just have to go and find... Let's see. Turn it up there. That's the max. So I want to go Control I to insert that. And then do like this. And so that is the basis of the effect. And let's see. And you just have to add distortion. So let me go to the... I'm going to put this in a mixer track. And then call this brass. Or call this glitch. And why? And then I'm going to call this glitch as well. And then I'm going to add a saturator knob. But it just sounds like a siren, so... I need something to... It's like got a sample, like a pitch, like a sample loop effect in it? I don't know. So I can try to recreate that with, let's see, maybe with like a tremolo effect. Yeah, that sounds good. Now, what I needed, there's like some noise in the low end. It's even more distorted. I think it's more distorted than I can get the saturation knob to give me. So we might just want, I might need just a straight distortion plugin. So for that, I'm going to use what's called a lawnmower. And this is like one of my distortion knobs that I like. That kind of works. Let's see. And I want to raise the low end a little bit. And I want to high pass it because there's some noise in the low end for some reason. I'm not sure why. That would be about the extent of how much I can recreate that. And it is... I also want to not like low pass that. So it's... I don't know exactly how how the system is creating that effect. And I want to try also adding the regular distortion knob that FL has. Distortion knob here. Let's see. Where is the like regular distortion knob that FL has? There we go, fast distortion. I'm gonna have to create this effect on my own because this is really annoying. I might have to just gloss over this one. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. I'm gonna have to experiment more with that later. And now this is creating some weird effects when I use this. So I'm just gonna disable this for now. Sorry about that. I wanted to hear it one more time. So I'm not exactly sure how to create that, but we'll come back to that. And let's see. This one, next one is what is happening next. That is the end of the song, pretty much. And then let's go over the next channel. There is this, there's the things, and then there's this. There's that string drone with vibrato. So there's that, and let's see. This is going to be over here. Every bar has an A note, and then this is going to be, wow. Did it kick me off stream? I lost the stream. Let's see, I'm still streaming. Oh wow, I'm still live. I just lost the, for some reason it sent me back away from the page. I've still got you guys here. That's weird. But let's see. So we've got that, and I just need a strings patch. Here we go. Now this one's gonna have to be a separate mixer channel too. So I'm gonna have to go. Wait, where is? Let's see. Yeah, strings. Here we go. And this is gonna be aux. What is it? Aux 2? No. Unassign 3 and unassign 4. Looking out 13 and 14. And so now, wait. This one is going to... Wait, where is... Hold on. I've never had to go this far before, so it's kind of... like... Isn't there already one that's like strings? Yeah, this is another strings one, but this is like... So... Unassigned 2 should give me this. Let's see. So I want to go to, what is this channel? 14. I want to see which one is giving me that because it's not this one. Wait. Okay, it's this one. So just the very next one. So that would be... All right, so this is string bass. And so that would be this note, I think. No, it's an octave lower. So I'm gonna find first empty, call this bass, string bass. And so this one is gonna have vibrato that comes in later, like a little bit after the note. So I'm gonna go add an LFO. And then this is gonna be about a tenth of a note. But actually it can be more because I think it goes kind of wild. I can try like for a whole note. It's because in Kuro and Echo it spanned like a whole note. So let's see. Definitely not a whole note. Maybe a half one. And it's gonna fade in for like... And it's gonna be slower than that. Yeah, that'll do. I think it might be a little bit less, a little bit more subtle. Yeah, that'll do. So this will go in the bells section. I mean, this will go in the bells track. Oh. Here we go. And then there's a snare roll in there too. I think it just cuts off some, like it only takes it's a very short roll, and then it just cuts off the string note. So that's happening here, yeah. It's happening right here. Okay, so this is gonna go into drums. And that'll be in this section. So that means I'm gonna create another channel for this. Let's see, snare roll. And this will be, this is the normal pitch snare. So let's see. So this tracks, I can use this one. But this is not the octave I want it to be in for sure. I think it's C. I think it's just a regular note. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That should be it. So now we just need to like fade it in. Yes. Okay, and then that goes at the end. I'm just gonna put it in the same channel as the sticks. Oh, but this goes in this section. Oh, let's put it in the FX section. Nice. So now we have but this, I want this to be louder because it's not, I can't hear it enough. But that might be a problem with everything else because I think the volume is already peaking there. Yeah, I just have to bring everything else down. Particularly the tone, and the gamelan. Bring the strings up. And the snare I want to peak at 3 anyway, so let me see. Let's bring that up. Nice. Okay, so that's that, and then the next thing in this channel is the choir. There's a choir effect. So then I just want to, let's see, go and grab that note, which is in the 6th channel. And then, let's see. I'm going to put this in the, also in the choir, just at the end. So, and this note, what is the note here? Forgot about that. It's G sharp 6. And it goes up by just one note. And I don't want this attack in there. I don't want it to be just, but it does have decay. So I want this to be another choir note, but I want it to be separate. And I want this to be a separate mixer track too, because it's going to mess with my EQing. So I want to put this to choir 2. And I want to take out all the attack and just give it a decay of about 16 steps. Maybe even a little more than that. And I want to put this in this section. Oh, I didn't even add the choir, the other choir to this, like the choir transition to the end of this, did I? And this is, I think this is where it happens. Right there. And this is where nice. And now the rest of the choir is going to go here. Okay, so now I would just want to sweep this up. All right, sweep this up in the pitch. And then that'll be reflected. So if I just solo this, that should track. Woo! But it flattens out at the top here, at the third beat here. And I think the decay is actually shorter than that. Nice. Woo! There's that brass distortion again. And what is happening here? Oh, this is... Okay. So this happens before the effect, so it drops... Oh, wait. That happens here. Let me see. Okay, no, that happens there. Cool, let me make sure there's no more acquire notes that are layered with this. Ooh. Okay. So there are a few more acquire notes there. Or there's one more acquire note. Woo! So this one stays still and it's just got a lot of vibrato. But it is going up a little bit, just not enough to make a full, like a full note. So then what I want to do is, this is one way like note colors are useful in the sampler, is that this note is going to be what? Is this going to be a real C sharp? Let's see. No, this is A sharp. So I can now do an automation to, or no, I'll do a note that pans it up just a little bit, but not a full note. But I need this one to have vibrato. So, and the other, because the other one doesn't really have vibrato. Actually, it kind of does. It kind of does have vibrato. So maybe I can just put vibrato on the whole thing. So that's cool. That works. That works. That works pretty well. So then you have those glitch effects. We'll save the glitch effects for Monday. Monday we'll do the glitch effects. So I need a whole day to do that. Not a whole day, but like more than just what we have now. So these are all... Oh, we have a chorus effect here, so I just need to add that in. Nice. That's actually kind of a faster effect than I thought. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's also panned. Like, it's very stereo. But the sample is already stereo, so I don't really need all that. I just want to do a patcher, and I want to do a mid-side EQ. That's good. That's nice. I like that. But is that even the right note? Let's see. I think it might be a lower note. Wait, no, it can't be lower than that. No. That's fine. I like that. But maybe I'll take the chorus down some. I do like the chorus effect a little bit, but it should just be like a sort of a synthy. It's kind of like a synth pad thing. It's making it sound kind of synthy there. And I want that. I want a little bit less of a fade in. Yeah. That doesn't sound quite right, and I think we have to EQ it is why. I think the chorus effect minimizes the sort of like vibrato sound. Yes. And because it's using a different sample, like the sample is up high versus we're playing a different sample from down low, we're gonna have to EQ it. Yeah, that really makes it darker like that. I like that. Whoops. That is not the part I wanted to play. Nice. Okay, so and there's also two chorus drums too. The snare is like chorus as well. And so then there's the glitches in that. And then we have more snare notes. Oh, those must be the ones that were preceding the, like, transition. Okay, so, but really I want to go to the beginning of this channel first. Although most of them... Oh, we got more of that low drum. Shots, everybody. That's what that reminds me of. So now this is, I can tell where that part is because it changes notes. So that's, and it doesn't really variate at all. So let's just grab that one bar. And we can also, let's see, wherever that low drum is, we can put that there too. That's a like really thunderingly low drum, so I want to see if anything else also makes that range. Because I think there's other drums that have done that. It's kind of in the same range as this drum here, but it's a longer one. So I want to, let's see. So I think I want to send the long drum to a different one. Wait, but this one's a... Let me call this bass. Let's see, that's bass drum. This is low drum. It'll be low drum. And then I wanted to separate that one because it's lower. And then just make a long version of it. Let's see. I'll try putting this in the same mixer track. And let's see how that goes. So this drum... What section is this? Oh, this is where the low bass is. Okay, so... This can, let's see, the drums that happen are here. And this, we got to keep it consistent. So I want to use just this one. So we can put the big drum at the end of this. So let's try this. Let me see if that's the right pitch. I think it's like an F or an E. Okay, so let me put that into the mix. Wait, but this is going at the same time as that one, so I need a new one. But what I can do is I can insert one here, and use this one, which I'm not using anymore, for that section. Now I can remove this. Wait, that's being used elsewhere, I think. No, I thought it was being used over here, but I guess not. Well, that's right, we're using something else over there, but... So this one... No, I don't want that to go into high Q. I want that to go into snare, into long drum. So it's just a little bit lower than this one. It's got to be higher than that. Oh, I think it's this A right here. Those strings are too loud. And so is that string bass. No, it's got to be lower than that. It's not exactly, it needs to be envelope. Let's see. Yeah, because it's got an envelope on it. So let me go and make this, this. And let's see. This is going to have an envelope. I'm just going to fade out the sample. Actually, no. I need a sharper attack on this, so I'm going to have to do both. Wait, what? So I need this. Yes. And I'm going to need to bring out the treble on that later. Actually, I can do it now. Let's see. Yes. Nice. I want this string bass to be kind of centered. Nice. So this one that's going crazy sounds... Sounds like it's missing something. And so I think the snares in this joint. Okay, so we have snares in that channel. And this can go here. That would be just one bar repeated. And that is in this channel. Okay, so it's after this. Wait. Oh, yeah, yeah. So then we're going to put this in the snare channel. And what's the pitch on that? Let's see. Whoops. I think it's like an F. Nice. Nice. And so then if I, oh wait, why did I, didn't need to put that back here. So yeah, there's this, and then you just like that. So that's how it should sound. And then let me see if that stacks up. That's more or less, yeah, that sounds right. It just needs to be mixed really badly. For breaking something. Oh, okay. Pushing things a bit much today, I think. Let me save this as the new, let's see, the Oracle. Yes. And so I think, let's see, what else for that channel? Whoops. So after that, I think it's just the glitch sounds. So I think I'm gonna call it quits for tonight because this is gonna take one more day to do it. This will be on. We're gonna continue this on Monday, and Monday is where we'll finish this. Hopefully, well, no, there's really we'll figure something out with the glitches, and then all I have to do is mix it because everything is there pretty much. So all I have to do after that is just mix it. All right, so and that everything else should be in order. And then I just have to get those glitch sounds right, and then we'll mix it. So that's going to be kind of annoying, but we'll go ahead and do that. So, all right, y'all, this is where we'll cut it for today. And I'm going to be not here tomorrow, but on Monday, we'll be streaming again. And we'll finish this, and then we'll move on to, let's see, what is the next one? Let's see, the next one is a conclusion. So this one should be easy. This one's like only one instrument, so it can't be that hard. All right, y'all. So thanks for coming to the stream, and we'll be on Monday. I'll see